Hey, Shadow. Yeah, I was here as well, but I was watching Pirate Software stream, so I forgot to go online at 10. Oops. Hey, good morning, Kinaret. Yeah, good morning, Shadow. Well, I hope I can finalize the parser. Yesterday afternoon, after stream, I also worked on it a bit. And if I'm right, then we will need a final touch, and then it's ready. I hope. I need to decide what to do with the environment variables, because the current implementation is not the best, let's say. Because if you set an environment variable here, it will be added in all the services inside your component, inside your Docker Compose file. So that is not the best. Yeah. And I think the new solution would be better, because this is the new parser. So this is what actually will be deployed. This is coming from Git. And this is what Coolify magically transforms into a real deployable compose file, let's say. And if you see here, for example, this is how it looks like on Git, and this is the transformed one, which is getting data from Coolify and from everywhere, basically. And in the new parser, it will only use the environment variables what you set here, basically. So it won't add the other environment variables, just the ones you added, and it will change the way used based on what you set and based on what is set in the compose file. So yeah, and this is what I was thinking yesterday, that should it stay like it is now, that it adds all the environment variables, or just use what you typed in, so what you have in your compose file. And I think this is the best solution. So if you do not want to have here, I don't know, this up key, then you basically don't define it. So yeah. Hey, good morning, Ravestet. Everything is fine. I was a bit late on streaming because I was watching another streamer, Pirate Software, and I just forgot to start the stream. Whoops. Hey, Jose. Are we going to do a prog release today? No, or maybe. Is there a way to have after installation instructions? I guess there was an issue related to that. What do you mean? You know that? The way to have after installation instructions? You mean some kind of boarding process like this? Whoops, I made a typo. Ah, yeah. Because this needs to be changed. Yeah, so I'm going through the environment variables based on the compose file, and yeah, if it's found, then oh, thank you, cursor. Okay, so I will know the right one. Yep. If it's found, then it should return. Should return real value. No, because this environment looks a bit different, but let's see that. Okay. Found is a string. Found is a string. Is it? Uh-huh. Okay, I do not need to pluck it. Yeah. So where was I? Checkbox to append and or not. Yeah, that could be also. Oops. There could be also, yeah, a solution. But for now, yeah, I think I will use it like this. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Let's just check how it looks like. Oh, okay, I need a get. Yep. Okay, it has all the environment variables. So I should get one with the key. Yep. No, I should get one like this. Yep. If you install a service and then there are manual steps left to do. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, that would be pretty nice. I can make it available. So for example, if you add the service, then you won't see the general configuration view, but you would see that execute these commands. Yeah, it is not the best solution, because most people do not want to execute these commands manually, but yeah, if there are some services and it makes sense, yeah, I will take a look at it. Yeah, just a few minutes late, but yeah. Hosting a sponsor qualified. Yes, from nowhere, basically. Which is very nice. Very nice. Very nice. They are everywhere. Probably. Not sure. Ah, okay, the tweet just go out, yeah. Yeah, I just schedule the tweet, and I mostly schedule all my tweets, 99%, and I always forget when they are going out. I tried to be more productive today because I realized that when I'm streaming, I'm not so productive as I should, which is okay, as I'm doing a few other things, or let's say that I'm talking while I'm developing. But yeah, I really would like to get more productive. So if I don't answer immediately, then sorry. I try to, but I try to be productive as well. So let's do that. Okay, so now I know these ones. Can I filter? I cannot filter. Oh, can I do where? Hey, Alin. Good morning. Hey, Timo. Good morning. Good morning. Okay. Okay, it is working. So I'm getting the variable, and if it's found, then okay, I have it here, and do this. Get the real value, get the version, yeah, for old environment variables, and return, not the real value. It should return, yeah, something like that. And if it's not found, then it should return that one. Okay, so now, no, I do not want to overwrite it. So let's do this just to see if it's working. No. Okay, it looks bad. Okay, I do not need this one. Or maybe I just need to return, yeah, the real value. Oops. Key is not found. Why it does not found up key? Okay, I need to get it. Okay, so here are the environment variables, and well, let's do it like, no, not like this, but like this. Yeah, just to see how it looks like. Oops, wrong. What? Wait. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. Must never step through.
Never mind. Where you key? Where you? That is the where you. Yes. Okay. Then that is right. So I'm getting these environment variables, and why did it doesn't find, for example, up key?
Just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when
It is not working. I have seen some streamers put the text on the stream, like doing focus work, not reading chat often. I think you can do something like that, so people on chat knew you won't respond faster. Yeah, probably. But for now, I try to just go with it like this. New environment. Okay. Why it doesn't find the up debug? It finds this one and does not find that one. But why? Block on null, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it is already a collection. What? What am I missing here? I just started to stream and I already struggling. Okay, we have this. No, we have this one, which contains all the environment variables of the application, right? Right. Okay. And then I go through the environment variables from the compose file for each service and check if it's available. The key, where key equals the key, and the key is this one. Okay. Oh. Oh. Why does it overwrite it? So I'm getting this here. Yep. I'm using this one. Hey, Hugo Dos. Good morning. Why this up and vars is overwritten? Oh, wrong button. And like this. Like this. Yeah, this won't solve the issue, I think. What am I missing here? Missing the get. Missing the get. Like where? Here? Or here? Ah, thank Haze. Are you Haze? Or how should I call you? Haze Oaks? Haze? Ah, okay. I understand it. Ah, thank you. I was done. Okay, so how it looks like. Getting the new environment. Okay, so our environment variables are getting from here, which is nice. So if I overwrite it, that means if I do this, then it will be changed. Nice. So all I'm missing here is yeah, like this one's predefined environment variables, this one. So let's try it out. Parser. Where do I get the parser version? I think it's not here. Hey, Upneside. Wow, thanks for the raid. Free viewers. Hey. How was your stream? What were you doing? Gaming. Wee. Hey, Dissect AI. And what were you playing? Escape from Tarkov. Nice. I watched a few streams from Escape from Tarkov. It was pretty nice. Yeah, I know what is it. I would like to try it out, but when I realized that too much time needed to learn it and to be somewhere good in it, I just dropped it. Maybe it's better if I just watch some streams. Yeah, I'm really thinking of one thing. Not sure if you saw it. Yeah, it's really tempting, to be honest. Yeah. Not sure. I'm not sure because, yeah, for this reason. So I played WoW, World of Warcraft, for 10 years. I didn't play it in the past few years, but yeah, it is addicting. If I ever play, I probably stream it here. Yeah, buying the new expansion is not a question, or yeah, it is, but if I decide to start playing it, then of course, I buy it. But yeah, it's tempting, to be honest. I would probably play it casually, but yeah, still, it would take a lot of time. So where I'm getting the parser, I think it's in service model, and where I'm parsing the combos file. So this is the old parser. Coolify deployment has been put on hold due to WoW expansion, or I use the money I'm getting from the cloud and hire someone to do Coolify. Yeah, I pay for someone to do Coolify and I just play WoW all the time. Big brain. Yeah. I'm thinking as a business person. Yeah, so here, parser, version. Ooh, lots of versions. No, where I'm doing that? This is a dumb. Oh, this is that is it. Compose parsing version, yeah, right. Yeah, this is for the applications. No? Oh, this is for application, yeah. So you probably don't know this, but there are 2 parsers already. And there will be a third one, which means that every new application that you are defining, you will use the new parser but for all the other ones, the old ones, you will use the old parser for now. This is my favorite thing to see with a dev mindset. There's a bug in the game. If you die by poisoned from Coolest Knife, your account gets logged and you can queue for PMC. Holy shit. I'm not sure what happened here, but yeah, it sounds pretty awful. Got to hear it? Oh.
Yeah, it's... Dude, are you fucking for real? Yeah, it's... Dude, are you fucking for real?
Okay. Hey, Easy Light, thanks for following. I am the only one here who don't know what is a parser. What? It's not documented feature, yeah. We are distracted by the tweet. We gotta focus on Coolify. Yeah, we should focus. Focus, focus, focus. So basically what I need to achieve here is to yeah, this one. So when where I do this, no, 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 no. Okay. So what else do we need? Yeah. So if it's the old parser, then do this, and the same way like here. Okay, the others will stay. It's a new application is created, then use the new parser. Yep. So then I could do something like here. If this compose parser is free, then use the new parser. Other than that, just use the old one. Basically, a cheat teleported to him and poisoned him trying to get his account bugged, which would prevent him from playing it. Phew. Okay, so if I'm right, then if I do this, okay, this is the old parser, definitely. And I should do it like this, not isDev, but if the application compose parser equals 3, thank you, then add that one. So okay, so that input box is not shown. So if I add the new application like this, then yeah, the new parser will be used. Nice. So any old application will use the old parser, but the new ones will use the new one. And if I go here, oh, I cannot go here because yeah, it's not deployed yet. Let's try it. Let's try to deploy it. Too much client-sided trust. Yeah. Okay, so here is the compose file. And here is the environment file. Nice, it's missing all the environment variables. So basically, if I do docker compose config, it will show the actual compose file that is parsed by docker. Service FQDM variable is not set. So that means that here, when I'm deploying it, let's say if it's okay, then let's refactor this one. So if it's free, then do that. Everything else, do that. So if it's free, and go through the environment variables, but only add these ones. And the same here. Okay, cursor, do your work. No, you don't do it. Come on. Okay, I'm not sure if cursor is doing it or Copilot. Never mind. So that means if I redeploy, then the environment file should also have, the service environment variables. So that means if I do this one, there is no warning, the URL is set like it should. Yeah, maybe then I do not need it, this one's here. So that means when I'm parsing it and adding the environment variables, yeah, good music. Okay, this is where I'm adding it. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, this looks fine. Maybe the container name. Container, okay, I will fix that later. Because for compose applications you probably never use this one. Oh. It just works. Okay, so this, oh, maybe I can. Okay, stop this one. Let's rename this one to new parser compose. And let's use, I think this was it. No, then this was it. Yeah, this was it. Old parser, compose. Let's redeploy. So I can check how it looks like. What is the difference? Yeah, all the environment variables are there. Yeah, basically it is as is. So yeah, I'm not sure which one is better. To oops, this one, to basically have the environment variables here, let's say hard-coded, but it's not hard-coded as it's generated when you deploy it based on what you set in Coolify. And only, for example, for database here, for Postgres, only these two variables are set. And in the environment file, you only have the other environment variables, which are also added here, which are not related to your application, but generated by Coolify. This is the new parser. So you only get the environment variables which you are defined in your compose files. And in the old one, this is the old one, it is a bit different because all the environment variables that you defined in Coolify, no matter if it's for the database or for the application, is set in the .m file. So as you see, this app debug is for the application, this for the database, and everything is added everywhere. So the database will have access to some variables which needed only for the application, and vice versa, basically. This is how it works at the moment. I know it's not the best solution. So everything has access to everything in a Docker Compose build. So it's only for Docker Compose. And this is not optimal, let's say. But this one, the new parser, it is more optimized as what you defined in the compose file, what environment variable you defined, you get it like that. So if you don't define, for example, app key here, it won't be added as an environment, which makes sense. So the only problem with this, I see that some people will add an environment variable here through Coolify and deploy it, and they will tell that, ooh, that environment variable is not added to the compose file. So you need to add it to the compose file currently on Git. And if you add it to the compose file, it will be used. It will use what you set in Coolify UI, which makes sense. And from security point of view, it is way better. I'm curious, is it possible, efficient to not use Docker for running Node project like Next.js? I have avoided learning Docker. Yeah, it is possible, for sure, to run any node or basically anything without Docker. But from administration point of view, it is a bit hard because you need to install the specific node version on your host system, on your operating system, and you need to update it, of course, sometimes when you need to know new node version, something like that. And if you need two node versions, for example, one for your old project and one for a new project, then it comes a bit hacky way to do it. And with Docker, you define it in the Docker file that you need this node version for this application and that node version for that application. And you do not need to install anything on the operating system, just Docker engine. So and if you use Nixpecs, for example, that will detect the node version based on your package.json file or some environment file, depends on how you set it, and it will install it for you. But the environments are applied to the container. There are no write access, but if it was a risk for reading, then the question is, should you split in different ends unless the ends is shared? Using Nixpecs. Nixpecs is a is pretty slow because it gathers the Nix sources from everywhere. But you can easily change it to a Dockerfile, to a simple Dockerfile. If you using, for example, Next.js, that is pretty simple task because Next.js also provides a Dockerfile for you, which works for most applications. And Dockerfile based deployments are way faster than Nix specs. And I will also have a build pack, custom build pack, some kind of Coolify build pack, I don't know, which will reuse Docker files everywhere, basically. And it will be way faster than Nix specs, but yeah, I need to find some time to work on it. Until then, it's better if you use Dockerfile for that. Nix specs is default because yeah, most people do not know Docker files or Docker at all, and Nix specs solve that part for you. But yeah, it is slower for sure, even if you cache it. In your current compose example, how do the application get access to PG variables? Were they in env? Might have missed it. Yeah, they are in .env. So yeah, oh, I know what to check. So for example, if I have a, I don't know, db URL, which is, I don't know, just Postgres user. Yeah, let's say that the application requires this one. It's never, well, yeah, it doesn't matter. Postgres. Then how it should know that it should add Postgres user to this environment. Because I think it won't add it. Yeah, let's reload the compose file. Yeah, it doesn't know, doesn't add it. Yeah, the current solution is better for this kind of use cases because it will add anything. But I think I can parse this one like, okay, where am I? Yeah. So here I'm going through the environment variables. Okay. It's found. Okay. So here, for example, okay, I should go through, well, yeah, again. And check. Check if the value is not optimal. Do it like this. Okay. No, I do not want to do that. So if it contains $1, yeah. This is where the problem comes. So if I have a variable here, then how should I parse that one? And this is why I think I decided to have everything in the .env file and use Docker Compose to replace all the variables. So basically I do not need to parse it or anything like that. Hey, Honored Meister, thanks for following. Check first. Yeah, but how should I check? So it could be something like, I don't know. Something like this. Wait. So it should look like, yeah. Should look like this. And how should I know that? How should I parse this? So if I should parse this, because if I don't parse it and just let all variables set in the .env file, then yeah, then it just works. It is hard. Yeah, but it could be, so it is not, it could be anything here. So not just this one. I just use this as an example. Maybe I should let Docker to parse it. So if I use like this, when I deploy, then I just let it like this, as it was before. So that means, okay, you wouldn't see the real values here, but when you deploy, yeah, this one. Let's wait for it. So the .m file will have all the environment variables. Docker compose file have the variables. So that means if I do a docker compose config, which is just parse everything and checks and shows you how the final compose file looks like, everything will be, yeah, changed. Whoa, why it looks like this? Postgres user variable is not set. Ah, okay. Yeah. Then I think I will let it as is, as it was. Maybe you have to add quotes or curly braces around it so it knows the exact variable. Unfortunately that won't work. It could cause a lot of troubles. I had a lot of troubles with environment variables because they are hard, let's say, hard to do it right. It sounds simple because they are just environment variables, but in reality they are pretty hard to manage properly because you could have single quote variables, double quote. You could use a variable inside a variable, and you could have multi-line values of a variable. So yeah. Why it is different? Should not be different. Oh, wait, it should not be there. For clarity, can you make the pass variable something else than the user var value? Can Can you make the pass variable something else than the user var variable? Yeah, you can. Yeah, all. Yeah, right. Yeah, you can. That's the beauty, that you can set anything, basically. Okay, this should not be here. Yeah. This is not clean. This is very not clean. I don't like it. Yeah, but as I do not know which environment variable depends on another environment variable, that is why the totemfile solution is a bit better. Well, I do not need this one here. Yeah. Make it function, don't clean. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, this is where I'm setting the hard-coded values. What if I don't do it? Okay, and if I deploy, let's see. Okay, it does not have the DB URL. Yeah, it looks similarly to the old one. Yeah, maybe it's it will take longer if I decide, or let's say explain what am I doing and what I would like to achieve in a code level, let's say. So yeah, I think for now I will stay it like this. It is, I think, the best one. Yeah, I could make it a bit better in a few places, but this just works. could do a few more magic in the code for these environment variables, but that could cause a lot of troubles, lot of bugs. The only reason is because explaining it out loud usually makes me realize possible issues or flaws. Yeah, that is true. I always have this when I talk about my work with my wife, and she probably didn't understand everything that I say, but it helps me to understand the problem and to get to a solution. Yeah, but here basically I know the two solutions, but the new solution would be pretty complex on code level, because then I need to detect that this is a variable, and I need to know the exact variable name, so where it ends. So I need to parse it like Docker Compose parses it, and yeah, maybe I could do it later, but for now, as this is how it works now at the moment, it just works basically, and maybe it doesn't make sense to improve it now, because I'm already changing or refactored this parser as well, so I do not want to change the logic now. I just, let's say, refactored it to look a bit better. Yeah. And if the $sign is not just a part of a string, yeah, so basically this could be a string, so it could be used like this, or I don't know, this, not sure, and it will have totally different meaning. Okay, I can parse it and check it, but yeah, maybe I should let Docker parse it, because in the end Docker will parse it. And if I do it like this, that I'm adding the environment file, every environment variable, let's say, then Docker Compose will just parse it as it should look like. Okay, I will use it like this. I don't need this one. Yeah, this one is okay. This one is not needed. Or maybe, yeah, this is needed, because yeah, people would see how it looks like. Okay. And I don't save the hard-coded values into the database. Yeah, especially that way, this act, yeah. So it's hard, really hard to parse it. Hey, check. Thanks for following. Yeah, we run into that issue at CrowdSec, yeah. Environment variables are hard. Very hard. Okay, so yeah, parsing is hard. Yeah, that is definitely way harder. Okay. So now this is parsed, and I think everything works as is, but I will test it. But I need to check that. Yeah, this one. Yeah, there are so many edge cases you cannot account for, yeah. Yeah, but the delimiter is not defined, so it could be anything. And what if the delimiter is a dollar sign? Yeah, exactly, Hugo. Oh yeah, I need to. Okay, this one is not needed because I'm only parsing the service. So I could just make it like this. Do not need this one. Okay, I need to go through it manually. I do not need this one. This, everything is this. Need to import. This one, I'm not sure why it doesn't import it automatically. But not here. I need it here. Okay. I knew I could replace all the resource with this, but in this case I would like to do it like this manually, let's say. Okay, import it. Okay, I do not need this one. This is in the current scope. Okay. So if I'm right, okay, I do not need this one as well. I'm right. Let's add the new. Well, let's try it with the compose file. Okay, it works. But let's check a new service as well. It doesn't matter which one. Okay, so this is the old parser. So now I have two different parsers. I mean, one parser for the service and one for the applications, which is okay. And now I need to somehow make some parts shared. Hey Lassie, good morning. This is not even used. Yeah. Okay, so let's clean this up because this one is not even used. That is a feature that I started but decided not to add. Oops. Okay. I can clean this up. Hey, for looping bash. Nice username. Thanks for following. Okay, so now that is not there, so now I need to... Is this one even used? Yeah. Mhm. What? What is new is always false. Oh, I know why, because it's coming from this services thing. So this one is not even needed. This one. Okay. Oh, where am I? Okay. Get rid of this one. I think we do not have this one for the services. Yeah, it's only available for the applications. Okay, never mind. PHP code. Oh my god. You mean this one? Why should I throw a new exception here? Yeah, because if the YARN file or the compose file cannot be parsed because you made some syntax errors, you know that YARN file is very syntaxy kind of thing, because yeah, you can make a few spaces here and there and it means totally different thing, and yeah, that's why I'm throwing here an error. If it's not parsable, then yeah, basically do nothing. What I was thinking here is how should handle it. for now, okay, we have a parser for the applications and a parser for the services, because in a few things, in a few places, it should be different. Ooh. Yeah, basically, yeah, this part, well, most parts of Coolify could be refactored in different ways, but I should do it someday. But for now, I would like to finish up things and release the first production version. Well, not production, because it's already production version. I just call it beta to easily increment the version number all the time and not get to, I don't know, 4.100 and I don't know. So it's just 4.0 and it has a beta. Yeah. Yeah, blame it on Copilot. Copilot did it, and now Cursor do it, so. Yeah, I think it will stay like this for now. Okay. Copilot did CrowdStrike. Yeah. Okay. Old parser, new parser. What else? Let's try it. Still starting up. At least the code, it looks a bit better, just a bit, especially for the Git-based applications. Maybe I could make it even better, because this one does not need to be. Yeah, it does not need to be a shared component. So I can just copy it to the model and yeah, like let's call it the same way. Docker compose parser. And just rename this one to this. Mhm. So now I can call it like, whoops, like this one. And here as well, I can do it like, yeah, like this. Noise. Hey, P-Claps. Don't worry about making pretty, all us experts in chat will submit PRs later on to beautify it, right? Yeah, I hope. I like beautiful code, pretty code, but sometimes it just takes a lot of time and effort for no reason. Yeah, this part is definitely hard, or harder to make it right, make it pretty, because it's so complex. So, but it looks like it is working. Okay, this is also working, so we could parse services. And this uses the service parser. Yeah. Yeah, this is the old one. Maybe I can do it like I'm doing the volumes part. No. Services, okay. Volumes, yep. Here. Oh, yeah. I need this one. And also this one. And this one. I need you. And this is where I'm doing all the, yeah, this is where I'm doing all the volumes part. For example, here it should not have the, okay, now it has because I changed the code. Okay. Okay. Okay, it looks like everything works. Ooh, this is so ugly. Ooh. Uh,
It's in the front of my mind. As I fall apart, you begin to cry. The tears are making you blind. The future's far away, but I'll stay. I'll stay. Just take a leap of faith. We'll find a way for you and me. Can't look back and run from what I feel inside. There's no more time to hide.
hey, Adilogy. Okay, let's reload it. Okay, now we have this one. Let's make it a file. Like hello stream. Okay, and now I need to let's do some UI on stream, CSS. Yeah, this one. I need to make it a bit better. I need an input box. Thank you. Make it read only. Okay, the content is not required here. We need the gap 2. Sorry that if I don't talk that much, but I need to focus and I need to be productive, let's say. Because since I started streaming, I'm a bit unproductive. And I need to change that. We must need some kind of title here. Yeah, this will be good, but in a different way. Not H2, H4, 5. Okay, let's do 5. No, let's do 4. No. Yeah, we have Tailwind. Where is Coolify Cloud hosted? On Hetzner. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is still ugly a bit. Maybe I can make something like... Yeah, this shouldn't be 5 storages, but... something like this, yeah. Like 5 storages, but... Homes.
I'm falling. Tell me why I'm falling. Oh, life's calling, but it's hard because I'm falling. Tell me why I'm falling. Oh, life's calling, but it's hard because I'm falling.
Ah, it's in a different directory. I'm a bit confused. I started my Qualify using local hosted and want to move the main instance to my cloud VM, but not sure the safe way to do. Any docs and tips on this? Yeah, there are a few scripts that you can use to migrate your database. Basically, you need to migrate two things: the database. You can do it by copying the volume or just making a backup of the DB running locally and restore it on the remote server or the VM you're trying to use. And you also need to copy the SSH key. There is no docs on that, I think, but lots of people did it on Discord. They probably have it. I do not have a link for that now in front of me. Okay. Hello stream. This is the other one. Oh, but I can check the storages, how it looks like now. Okay.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my
Okay.
hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, let the light shine through.
Okay, so it looks a bit better now. Parser is working. Okay, I would probably need a few more tests. I didn't change the service parser. Okay, this is also working as it should.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true,
And this one, yeah, it is predefined here. Okay. Okay, it looks like everything works. Just one thing is here. Where it is? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is the only difference. I think I need to. Yeah, this one could be added. This 2-1, or maybe this. All of them could be added, not during deployment time, but during parsing time. Yeah, like here. Creating those, yeah, like here. Yep. But not like this. Getting the local branch, not here, not here. Yeah, like this. This one branch, if the pull request ID is not 0, then it will be this. Okay, it could be simply branch. And I'm also do not know the container name. right? Yeah. Was that one is generated here. But for, oops, I closed it. But for this, I can do it something like this. Well, let's see. Oops, I need this one. Oh, this is not the FQDM, never mind. Oops, I do not need this one, this one, this one. And also I do not need this one. So if I'm right, okay, I'm not right. That leads, this is working. Okay. Okay, now it has this one. What? We do not know the branch? Why? Oh. It's called git branch. Okay. That one is not even needed. Isn't it food time soon? Oh, yeah, we're right. Hey, VS6Pala, thanks for following. Are we still working on that parser thing? Yeah, a bit. I'm adding a few more things to it. So if I'm right, if this application, how it's called, compose parsing version is not equal 3, or yeah, the specified exact version, then we add this, and the same goes here. So if I deploy it, it will be will be better. Yep. Okay. And okay. Okay, it is good. Maybe I can do the parsing stuff a bit differently. Because what if I parse it with compose, so I will know the actual values everywhere, and then basically only keep those variables or environment variables here which are defined in the compose file. So that means that which are not required, for example this application, then it won't be here. And that is way easier and less buggy. Where to contribute to documentation? Yeah. Yeah, you can use the GitHub for that. I think Mintlify, which is a service that I'm using for documentation, not sure how long, but for now, yeah. There is no edit page button or anything. Yeah, it doesn't. I probably need to switch to. Oh, with Mintlify you cannot feedback, suggest, edit through. Let's check that quickly. Wow, what the hell is going on? Holy shit. I'm not sure which team I'm using. Yeah, exactly. GitHub, dark default, okay. I opened VS Code instead of Cursor. That is why. Okay, so everybody take covers. It's a light team. So you mean that if I use, set. Well, let's check their schema suggested it. Yeah, there is a suggested it. Then it should work. Okay, let's say use feedback. Enable to. No, suggest edit through. What else? Raise issue. I don't know what that means. Oh, let's add it. We will see in a few seconds. Okay, I think this works. The only thing I need to check, but I think I will eat something first, is with the new parser. I'm manually adding or putting together the final payload, and I need to check local compose reference. What is happening? Local compose reference. Okay. But not here. Oh my god. What? They removed it. What? Oh, I think they changed this. Yeah, no problem, dissect. Okay, the suggest edits are live. Yeah, just I think Google checked as well. Yeah. Does it work? Ah, well, it works. Nice. Thank you, Wahor, for the help. Thank you. You get a cookie. Maybe that should be a fun thing to do, but I have no idea how can I do it. Or oh, I know, but it would take a few minutes to configure it. Because currently on Twitch I do not have anything that can be used as a channel point. I think that is how called. So maybe we should add some kind of rewards, like cookies if you're helping me or helping others or something like that. Yeah, but for now, let's work. I want to be productive. Cool coin, yeah. I think this won't work, and I know why. Yeah, exactly. Oh. Okay, so I do not want to add all the Docker properties here manually one by one. So maybe that is a good way if I just overwrite what needs to be overwritten. So basically, what I'm doing is to have a payload something like this. Should be service, merge it with payload. I can do it like this. Yeah, but it won't work. Whoops. Yeah, I need to eat. Otherwise my brain stops working. But does it work? It works. So basically I'm just adding anything else that is defined here in your compose file, which does not need anything magical for Purify. Yeah, okay. That was easy. But then, oh, yeah. I'm not doing anything with the ports, okay. Then it will stay as is. Am I doing anything with, yeah, I'm doing something with logging and the depends on. Yeah, I do it on the depends on. I do something with health check. No, I don't. Ah, because I'm in compose file. Okay. Okay, you cannot read Docker file because the compose file is invalid. That is okay. Okay. This looks fine. I do not need that one as well. It's getting cleaner and cleaner. Okay. Let's rewrite this one because this won't work. And reload it. Okay, redeploy it. I finished the Discord server setup. I hope I didn't miss anything. Now going to focus on some automation stuff for work. Be right back. Okay, Shadow, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And we will talk in DMs today. Okay. Oh, it looks like everything works. So I just go and grab some food. And be right back. Hey, Skelly, thanks for following.
yourself. It's extremely dangerous.
So I'm back. What font are you using? No idea. Let me just check. I'm using Monospace Krypton. No has changed today. Hey Albiku, thanks for following. Application. Yeah, here. Hmm. Okay, then it's pausing here. Mhm. Okay, we do not need that one here. Have you heard of Z? At the moment not available for Windows, but you can build from Windows Phone source. Yeah, I heard of them. Looks promising, but yeah, I just switched to Cursor, so okay. uh, the container name is wrong here. Oh no, it is right. Okay. Mhm. Hey Jedi, thanks for following. Hey Matt, thanks for following. How can I speed up Nixpex builds? Yeah, lots of things are cached with Nixpex, but if you really would like to speed it up, then you probably need to use Dockerfile, because that is way more faster. Unfortunately, Nixpex is not popular because it's fast. It is popular because it builds all your dependencies automatically and detects your uh, language or framework and everything else. Hey human. Oh, something is not working here. Yep, here. I'm right, I will use the old parser for this deployment. Yep. Okay, I know what is the problem. Yeah, this cannot be transformed like this. Mm. Okay, do not need this one. Mhm. So basically, if the condition is an array, then dependency should be that one. If it's a string, no, is null. And it should be like that. Okay, that. Wait, what? Dependency should be that one. Yes. Okay. So it can be simplified like this. Yeah, thank you. Maybe this will work. Oh, let's see. No. Oh, the error is in a different way. Okay. Depends on DB must be a mapping. Is the dependency? Oh. Condition dependency. Yeah. Sia Levente. I'm not sure if you are Hungarian, but based on your name, you probably. Yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Why it does not work? Okay, this is bad. Okay, thank you. Ah, okay. Oh, oh, it should be a list. Oh. So that is why it is not working. Okay, now different error, but okay, that is fine. Brrr. Brrr. Let's get the type first. It's an object.
Don't tell me that I need saving. Finally awake and living. Yeah, yeah. The pressure inside was building. I felt under attack, and now my mind's attacked. And I've chosen my path. I've chosen my path. What's this? I finally read this helplessness. Tired of feeling like I'm upside down. So I'm gonna turn it all around and know. Oh, and dear God, save my soul 'cause it is flawed. Tired of feeling like I'm upside down. So I'm gonna turn it all around.
It it could be a string and an object as well. Or I mean, yeah, it is an object, but that object could have an object in as well. So you can basically set two different ways. That depends on, and yeah, that is the problem, because for PR deployments. I need to change a few things. And yeah, probably this is not the best way to do it. That is why I really do not want it to rewrite the parser, but what will happen if I set a different project name? Ah, okay. Then it means nothing if I set or yeah, change the project name. Hey, I just saw this project on Codyard Discord. I'm scrolling through Twitch now and luckily it's recommended your stream. Wi-Fi is great stuff, I just need to learn how to program and then I can use it. Hungary is my native language and English is not the best. Yeah. Just let me know if you have any questions or anything. Yeah, this won't work. Need to wait to test the application previews as well here somehow. Maybe I could. Oh, maybe I could. Nice. So this depends on it's pretty sure it is not okay. Yeah, because in this case it is an object. Oops. The chat is covered. Some window. Hey, research engineer, thanks for following. Yeah, so it is an object. So it's an object every time. Okay. And this is the condition. This is the dependency. Yeah, but it should be in the other way. If condition, not this one, is a number, so that means it is a list, but not this number is int. Isn't is I don't know. Is numeric, yeah. Yep, is float. Yeah. Hey, Nerdachi, thanks for the raid and hello everyone. Thank you. What were you streaming? Are you a developer as well? Yeah, raid. We have 2 raids today. It's insane. Yeah. And it's the second one. Not sure what is happening, but yeah. Double trouble. So, Nerd, tell us what were you streaming? What were you doing in your streams? So it is numeric. Yeah, okay, Shadow, thank you. So if it's a numeric, that means it is a list. If it's a list, then dependency should be that one and should return like this. Okay, this looks good. And if the dependence, I mean the condition, what? Yeah, I'm a developer as well. Was streaming some Rust WebAssembly plugin system prototype madness. Ooh, that sounds complicated, to be honest. But yeah, it sounds complicated, but very nice. Rust, WebAssembly, nice. Yeah, if you're new here, maybe I should do some kind of intro. If you're new here, I'm working on Coolify, which is a self-hosting alternative to Heroku, Vercel, Netlify, and yeah, it is fully open source, fully free, and I'm working on it full time for the past year. But I started working on it 4 years ago, 4-ish years ago, and thanks to all the sponsors and the cloud version of Coolify, which is totally the same as the open source, just I host it for you. And you get a few benefits like free mail notifications and support from me. So yeah, thanks to these, I am doing it full time for a year. And I'm not sure when was my first stream, but we are closing in the first month of streaming Coolify, or in general, let's say. Oh, nice. I have to check when was my first stream, because I'm unsure. So yeah, this one is, so if a dependency is not numeric, that means if it's a, well, it doesn't matter, but then the condition should be this one, if I'm right, and it should return no, this should not work. Okay, this looks good. Ah, okay, yeah. Oh, how should I return this one? This is tricky. I should, okay, I'm mopping over them, so basically I'm creating a new collection. Oh, this won't work. Yeah, because it's not overwriting it. Yeah. But we know the index. Maybe we can do something with that one. No, we don't know the index. It should not be this hard. So basically I need to rewrite this one to be this one. Well, well, well. Maybe we can use the AI for something good. Map with keys. Interesting. Map with keys. Oops, I just closed it. Oh no! Where are you? Ah, oof. Dependency and key. Dependency and key. Well, let's see. Dependency and key. But what is the difference? It is not working. Oh, crap. Okay, I will create a new depends on and not map over it but going through it. And with that try this one. I hope it will work. Oh. Okay, I just need to update. Yeah, like this. So I'm basically creating a new depends on, not overwriting the same one. I'm smarter than the AI. No, I'm not. But this works. Okay. So now I'm handling the list depends on and the not list. Then what I would still missing is where are you? Yeah, this one. For the volumes. For the network, okay. Yeah, the volumes part. Where are you? Volumes. Yeah, where are you? I hope this link is okay. Yeah, sure. It is not porn, so it is okay. So now, whoa, that is. It looks bad. Okay. What? Okay. I do not need this one. So like this. Okay, so it is better now. Okay, that is working. What if we have a volume? Yeah, something like that. Then, okay, it is not working there. So, okay, bind if it's a volume. Yeah, this is where I should. Parser. I hate parsers, to be honest. I really hate them. But I need to write one. Because why not? Okay. Yeah, this one, okay. So here I found it. Yeah, here. And yes, if who requests then update. Thank you. I heard Logitech launched a subscription-based mouse. You gotta pay for the clicks. It would be great if you could do an unboxing review about it. Yeah. Someone reached out to me from BenQ, I think, and they would like to send me some lighting, which sits on top of my monitor, but I just said them that thank you, but I'm not a, I don't know, hardware review guy, because this is not my type of topic, basically. Oh yeah, not sure when there will be any unboxing video here. Probably never. I'm not sure, but never say never. Who knows? Okay. So the volumes are good now. I'm not sure if you could see it. Okay, you could see it probably here. The depend zone is okay now. This restart null. Restart null, that is bad. Restart. Mhm. Mhm. Why it's null? Hmm. Okay. Okay, so the container name is okay, network name okay, branch okay, volumes okay, depends on okay. We only need to rewrite this one, which is the service name. Yeah. Ooh. What? I commented out the wrong line. Okay. I hate parsers. I hate parsers. I really hate them. Okay, now everything looks good. Let's test it with a deployment. Okay, that is okay because there is no db2. Yep, save it, reload, deploy. Oh. 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 Okay, the deployment works, but there is something else. And I think I know what. No, I don't know what. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. So it looks like the proxy is not forwarding. Mhm. Okay, Caddy had some problems. I should migrate default traffic configuration version to a bigger one because this one is a bit old. Okay. So now it looks like that everything works. But I said that a few times before, so who knows. Do we have a list of all the new emojis we added a few streams ago? Well, if Audiology is here, then he can help, but I think I'm not sure if this emote set is public. Yeah, it should be public. Okay. Okay, so now it looks like really everything works with the new parser.
Places, feel it sinking in. Lonely faces, say you need a friend. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more inhibitions, I'll show you again. You've been lost and alone in the city lights I know. Getting hot, feeling low, and it's out of your control. You should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the city lights I know. But I will guide you home.
Yeah. Oh. It's not rewritten.
Shadows, hear you cry for help. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more inhibitions, I'll show you again. You've been lost and alone in the city lights I know. Needed somebody to show the way. Yeah, I was a heartbeat with no sound till you came around. Yeah, you showed me colors, light in the darkness. You were the only thing I needed. Then we got older, but we stayed the same. Swear that we never lost the flame. Nostalgia, you're an echo in my head. Oh, nostalgia, like a symphony of our memories. Oh, nostalgia, don't you ever slip away. Oh, nostalgia, like a symphony of our memories. Oh, like a symphony of our memories. Oh, what if the years turn into gold? The longer we live, yeah, the more we grow. We could be 100 miles apart, but it's never far. Yeah, you show me colors, light in the darkness. You were the only thing I needed. Then we got older, but we stayed the same. Swear that we never
Aha.
lost the flame. No, nostalgia, you're an echo in my head. Oh, nostalgia,
Why it does not found the previews? Oh. Find. Okay, this. What does this preview ID contains?
When I see you dancing, I know you're a 10. It's some kind of magic. We both know it right away.
Ah, we only see it on when I deploy. Okay.
Getting real ecstatic. We both know it right away. When I see you dancing, I know you're a 10. It's some
Null. Why it is null? It should not be null.
this vibe goes from my heart right to
Oh.
my fingertips.
No, it's the for each. It should not be null.
That you're into me. Oh, right away. I feel this vibe goes from my heart right to my fingertips. My fingertips. Oh, I need you to tell me now how much you're into me. Oh, right away.
But it is null. How it could be null if I'm setting to 0? They are the best addition to the chat. Yeah.
Most days I can barely leave my bed. 'Cause someone lives rent free inside my head. I say I'm not okay, I'm terrified when I go to sleep, when I close my eyes. What the hell am I supposed to do? Oh my God, I can't breathe, and I don't know why. Angels come and they leave into the midnight sky. You only know how much you meant. You only know the time we spent. The pain from my heart.
And it works. Okay. Okay. This should be... Yeah, it could be null. So if it could be null, then it could be null here. By default, it should be null as well. And this should be int. Okay. Preview ID. Okay. Okay. Whew. So now it works again. Okay. So preview deployment also working. I hate parsers. Did I say it anytime in this stream? Not sure. Oh, best viewers. Thank you. At least 3 times, yeah. I think Hugo is closer to that 11 time, yeah. Almost time for a counter for it. Yeah, maybe next time. Okay, so the good thing is that we can test preview deployments. I mean, basically generating the compose file. Yeah, I hope next time I won't work on it. So I hope this is finished. Yeah, maybe for the last thing to do on stream is to try out that what I was talking about a few hours before. So basically, if you... Yeah, but how it could be done after we have everything, so during deployment. Yeah. So basically, when I deploy an application, I parse it with Docker Compose or the environment variables. Basically, as I know the parsed compose file and I know the raw compose file that's coming from Git or from anywhere, then basically I can tell that for example, this app should use these three environment variables because I know the parsed version, the raw version, and I can basically compare them.
When your heart is broken, you simply cannot trust what your mind is telling you.
Okay. I do not want to work on the parser anymore, today at least, and hopefully never, ever again in the near future. Yeah. Fix parser and storage layout changed. Yeah. Hey Rama be good, thanks for following. Yeah, peak. I will go through the PRs. Not sure if on stream or offline, but yeah, there are 68 pull requests. Jesus Christ! Oh, holy shit! It is nice, but woohoo!
When your heart is broken, you simply cannot trust what your mind is telling you.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, Peak. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm also a bit exhausted after this parser thing. But it looks like it works. I can test it, test pull requests and normal requests. I could get the compose file I just need to remove some debug code, yeah, from here. And yeah, I think you sent me parse issue, which is similar to what I'm working on. Yeah, let's check this one. And luckily that I have this tester, I can just simply make it like oh, it is a global one, top level. Yeah, so like here, let's copy. No, I cannot copy, never mind. Let's use name, something, external true, and we have a no internet. Which is driver bridge external internal true, and we could check how it parses. And you're right, it's not adding the top level one. Nice. So we can do it like, yeah, networks. Oh no, this is the service networks. Where was I? Wow, I lost. Okay, top level networks. Okay, top level networks. Count network name error default. Hey Dimitri, thanks for following. Top level network is empty. Oh, the song's just, or the playlist is finished. Holy shit. Then I'm streaming more than 4 hours, I think. Yeah. Okay. Okay, it is definitely should not be empty. Oh, maybe I do not need to. Do not need to do. I'm getting the Docker Compose raw. Yeah, but it should be fine. See. Ah, because it's not parsed, of course. Okay, so it's way better now. Let's see how it looks like now. Okay, it works. And I think the old parser, let's check the old parser. Oh, the output, do not need that one. And I also do not need these ones. No, it works with the old parser as well. So that issue is, yeah, this one. Yeah, it's pretty old. So this is what you tested and it doesn't work.
I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe.
But it works here as well. This uses the old parser. Then I think that issue could be closed, that it should work. Oh. Peppo. Okay. Okay. I don't know what is happening, but my Twitter is blown up again, which is kind of nice, but sometimes I just don't understand. Whoa. So many people commented. Okay. Sometimes it's still strange for me that I write something on Twitter and basically thousands of people see it and like it and comment it and so on. So, which is some of my tweets are just totally random. And yeah, insane. The internet is insane. Okay, I will end the stream now. I will do some work afterwards, but definitely off stream. Sorry for this few days that since I'm working on the new parser. it was not so entertaining, I think, for you and for me as well, but definitely not for you. Yeah, I try to make the streams a bit more exciting and more entertaining. Hey, Dawson, thanks for following. But I don't know how to, basically if I have something as complex as this parser, it is, I shouldn't stream it and do other things on stream, which is more entertaining, let's say. But I guess I do not want to just show you the easy parts. So I would like to show you everything that I could, even the struggling part. So yeah, not sure which one is better, to only see the good parts or see the bad parts as well, but it is not so entertaining. These are perfect question for a Friday, right? Yeah, I think it wasn't that bad at all. Loved watching the struggles, learned a lot from it. Yeah, but still, sometimes I just don't talk anything, just trying to figure out and how things should work, could work, like how to parse it, how to structure it, how to, I don't know, do something with the data, and I just, yeah. It is not so entertaining that you watch me, that I'm just watching my screen, basically. Hey, Shadow. Welcome back. So yeah, this kind of live streaming is a bit strange when I don't talk too much and I do complex stuff, but I guess if you are here for the music, that is totally fine for me. Yeah, soon I'm ending because this parser was too much. This parser and the stream in the same time. So yeah, I will do some work offline, and yeah, for next week. Hey Ozzy, thanks for following. For next week, yeah, music is one of the reason I'm here for the past 4 hours. I don't understand, what are you doing? Yeah. So for next week, I was thinking what will be on next week. My daughter will go to the last I don't know how it's called in English. Maybe basically she will do basketball all day. So I have to take her. Okay. Yeah, I think next week we will see each other in the same time as I start streaming, so around 10 o'clock, 10ish, yeah. But yeah, I'm thinking of maybe it's not the, I think I already told this yesterday, but maybe it's not the best that I stream every day, because yeah, I would like to do some other stuffs like videos and other things which I cannot do as I'm streaming. I'm even struggling to do it in offline, so I guess in stream would be worse. So yeah, what is sure that until school starts for my kids, I will stream every day, which means yeah, basically next week, because after the next week the school is starting, so things could be changed. I hope not. but yeah, maybe I should do one day when I'm not streaming, at least. Yeah, we will figure out. Maybe I can record some videos during live stream somehow, but first I need to record 1, 2 or 3 videos offline just to get familiar with it and everything, and not just record but post it as well, not because recording doesn't mean anything if I don't post it or upload it to YouTube or somewhere. Maybe then I will have some very small experience with it, so I can maybe try to do it on my stream. Yeah, we will figure out. But for now, let's find someone to raid. Ah, Panther is online. Ooh, Pirate Software is still playing World of Warcraft for 14 hours. Holy shit. Do you like World of Warcraft? Or we should go to Panther again? Played WoW for 7 years and EVE Online for 13. Yeah, I played WoW for 10 years. But yeah, I don't play it for the past few years. 5 years, I think. Or 6, maybe. Hey, Soft, thanks for following. We are just ending the stream, so you should not get surprised. You're gonna try Black Myths Wukong? I heard of that, but I have no idea what kind of game is that, to be honest. Myth? No, I don't say anything because I have no idea. Should we go to Panther? Can I do a poll here? Or something like that. I have no idea. Let's do a poll. But never mind. Or yeah. Yeah, that's our team. I don't follow a lot of people, so but I know Tim. I think I created the poll. Yep. Who should we raid? Who should we read? Oh, okay, we don't read it, but I cannot parse English words anymore. Too much parsing today.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the
Come on, vote everyone. There are 42 people here. Not just 5. Let's vote. Come on, come on. Who should we raid? You have a minute left.
life is happy, but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah,
Well, I read all 4, so the poll not needed. Yeah.
the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah.
Okay, I think it will be Panther.
Lions gonna come.
Yeah.
Gods have just
Okay.
begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land.
So,
Go back to where
yeah, thank you everyone for being here, to struggle with me, to parser with me, and everything. And yeah, we will see you next week. Have a nice weekend and have a nice rest of the day. I hope Panther won't struggle as I did today. So, yeah. Let's go. Cheese. Uh-oh. That is not good. Yeah, light team on Panther. Okay, so thank you and see you next week. Bye.